Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the channel. I'm Argent Leo, and today we continue our playthrough of Eternal Strands. Let's get on with it. So I'm firstly going to move my big head out the way and get the little guy up there. Alright, let's get started with our playthrough. So guys, this is live. Let's just put a little note on the chat. Welcome to my live stream. Alright, I love it. Welcome to my live stream. Boom! Oh no. Let's make sure it stays up on top. Good message. Bang! Alright, here we go. Well, okay, ladies and gentlemen, collect exquisite resonance by weaving strands for their maximum level. So we actually got to upgrade everything that we've got. I'll show you guys what we need to do. So this is Dom. Dom's our weaver. Literally. And so I've got to upgrade all these. So I got another resonance that we just got before we ended the stream last night. So we got to upgrade this. Dude. Okay, the game just took a little bit longer to update for some reason. But that's okay. Guys, I just hope my fan isn't, you guys can't hear my fan. I actually moved it away. It was quite close to me. And I moved it away. Because it gets really hot where I am in resonance. Okay, so we gotta fight a flaming orc. Preferably an orc. But I'm also looking at the weather, because if the weather's bad, my asthma is a problem. But okay, Orc of the Stricken Earth, we could basically fight any orc and just hold off, because we actually need to get all the strands, but I would like to do it in order. Okay, let's try and fight the Drake. We're gonna try. I do have armor that I can use. Let's try. Okay, we'll go to the garrison. The garrison, no, office gates. Okay, we'll go to the garrison bunker. Guys, I just hope that my fan isn't making like a loud noise in the background. I'll find out at the end of the stream.
Lane said to look for regiment records.
Because I'd actually like to have it on all the time, because it is extremely hot. But if it does disturb, then I'll just have to bear the heat. So I've got this guy. That guy. So this is when I'll be able to get protection. And the Drake is fire, and the Drake is not gonna like this guy. And as you can see, I'm not losing any health. So this is actually a new ability that I've recently acquired. It can't sprint though, but this does not it, and fire does not it. Room at you. Okay. We're going to have to keep this guy where possible active. So he's got his own combo. It's a little bit slow, but it works. What's the thing is, we can now, you know, avoid flash freezing. Wow. For a second there, I thought, oh man, don't say I did not equip these things again. I'm just gonna smack these guys off from here because they're gonna become a nuisance and I don't want to deal with them right now. So goodbye guys, bye bye, happy landing. Yes, toodles, toodles. Yes, goodbye. Hola. See you never. So the Drake will come to me. Oh dear. Oh, did I forget you? Man? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, man. Oh dear. It does happen sometimes for some reason. Yo, dude! What do you think, man? Man's on a mission. Rude. Get off my island. Did you get off my island? I guess the Drake is coming back. Who he is. So okay, I gotta break its wing. Oh, and its grounds. All its horns, I gotta pass its horns. son of a gun. I gotta get closer. Oh no. You can't go far and you can't fly for a long time. Because this is my armor. My armor is, well, much better than it's been in a long time. I knocked the stuffing out of him because he has no idea where he is. Man. Bust both his arms. Well, that's supposed to make him heavy. Come back. This is equivalent to concrete. Come on. Get the other one. Yep. Blasting the one. Oh, we're killing it. So the strand's supposed to appear on his back, like between his shoulder blades. That's not what's happening. He's basically dead, so I'm gonna bust his horn.
No chance we'll get a new strand from that kill.
No, too weak. The only way to strengthen a power is through active harvest.
Guys can stop scolding me. I had no choice. I thought I needed to bust his horn. I fought him wrong. I have no idea where we ended up. Okay. Go back. Drake. How do we fight the Drake? Sure. Okay, the Drake. Okay, the glass tail, I know how to bust that one. Let's just get one. Guess we can fight this guy again. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to press there. Press the button. What? I really didn't mean to do that. I wanted to fight him as a snowman. Icicle. There it is. Wait. Okay, it landed up here. Maybe it will come back. Oh no! Nice, it's following me. Yes, come, burn it down, burn it down. How do I fight this guy? I'm thinking first I bust its wing. Is a given. Wings bust. Suppose I break its tail now. Doesn't look like it's got armor on its chest. The Drake skill is a nightmare to get. We've got 4 things we can collect. And let's head out. Okay, so we walk with the stupid earth. Walk with the living flame. Okay, we're going to attack this guy. We'll start at the garrison bunker, not too far from where you normally will attack a person.
The Bastion. Lane set
So guys, if you are not subscribed to the channel, please consider subscribing to the channel. I would greatly appreciate that. So, what I want to do on the channel now, these days, is I actually want to try and beat the games that I play. It does depend on the length of the game as well. If the game is too long, then I may, if new games come up, I may have to first play them before I continue with an older game that I want to play. But so far, there has been quite a number of 2025 games, and there's still quite a few coming out this year. Something really awesome to look forward to. Okay. Drifting out of frame. I really don't want to waste time with these guys. Yo, Hawkman! I suppose this guy could be considered pretty easy. Get that. Next, we gotta get the one on his chest. And then there's one on his wrist. Left wrist. And the other one. So, guys, my arm is actually maxed out. Oh, I need to climb onto. So that's why she's handling the heat pretty well. is one in his hat as well. I don't want to necessarily climb up the pole. But it looks like I'm gonna have to. We're basically gonna break this thing. Oh, come on. You know what? See if we can ice grenade. Oh no. And do it. And I won't make it to climb all the way up. Was lucky. Nice. So that bus is flame. So he's actually one of the few that you don't have to like kill really dead, because once you're on his head, then it's gonna be quite difficult for him to get you off. Man, I was right there. You know, I'd be lying if I said that he didn't catch me with that thing like a couple of times. There we go. Like the way it's positioned, it really... there's no way he can get you off. So guys, that's all the resonance we need.
A flame strand. Always do with a little heat.
Just making sure that I've collected everything. And we can go back to our clubhouse. Nice. Okay, so we can do the upgrade of the weave. Okay, craft, Nora, arrows, control, and solar. Done. And wow, we've got everything. Let's craft this. I want to do it with normal stones. Small drilling foot allows it to cling to any aerolith. So I think it's like an air duct system, you could say, or piping system, while the innards are apparently strangely similar to the earpiece a point might wear to communicate with the sky. Okay.
That was one of the most complicated things we've ever collectively assembled.
I hope it wasn't too much.
Not at all. The only tough part was Dom hovering the entire time. He's enthralled with this device.
Oh, well,
I'm teasing you, Seth. I'm not sure if you'll still be my apprentice after all this, but I will tease you.
No more learning to smith.
Now, I'm not saying that. We just need to figure out what comes next together. Which brings me to the question of the hour. You were already a Norian. Why did you want to be my apprentice anyway?
Rambralem.
Oh. Oh! That makes so much more sense. You could have just told me.
That's a cultural thing for you, isn't it?
Oh, you know. Yes. Very much so. But yes, Sola. I'm sorry. I was afraid if you dug too hard into my past, you might learn about the Norians.
And they don't like people digging.
No, they truly don't. That is your answer, though.
And this is your intricate doodad. I cannot wait to see what it does.
Okay, cool. Mount saves creation in Death and Market in the lower Debron. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Let's try an upgrade. Next level reached. Sovereign 1 iron leather. Coming up.
Always refreshing to work with carved materials.
So 1 sovereign, 1 iron leather. Okay, we need to sell something. Hope I got the sovereign. Okay, 7 Drake scale, 2 sovereign. One, two. Okay. Not sure how many I already have. How many Drake scale I've already have? Okay, need 1. Okay, I need 6 more.
going to need more feathers.
Alright, that makes us fully upgraded. Oh, level 5. 7 Ice Claw, 4 Sovereign, and 3 Drake Scale. But don't we have so many Ice Claw? Let's...
I'm sure you don't have any lingering concerns about my past with the Norians.
Man? Okay, 2 Sovereign, 1 Drake Scale. And I can sell 3 Ice Claw. Actually, I can sell all of it. I think that solves this. Okay, I was actually doing 2 different things there. So, 2 Ice Claw, 3 Sovereign, 2 Drake Scale. There's 3 Drake Scale. Yeah, let's see. One more Sovereign. Okay, that won't be able to do. The Mount Saves creation in Dayton market. So that's my armor load out right now. Not too bad. So, guys, I'm just quickly going to get a cup of coffee and move my fan closer. I'll just be 1 minute. I'll be right back. So guys, I'm not sure how much the fan. Maybe I can hear this. Just a second. Guys, I'm just testing. It might come through with my voice, like when I'm talking. It won't come through with the normal game sound. I hope it doesn't, but let's try it out. Much better. I'm less sleepy now that it's cooler around me. Okay, let's carry on. Okay, so we're going to lower Devron. To the market, okay. So the sound of my fan may not come through. Okay, but it's safe to see. Okay, Devron. I do apologize if the sound does come through. I gotta try it because guys, I sit here like for hours, so I need to try and stay as comfortable as possible. Man? Okay, I'm way away from Devon Market. I know there's definitely gates here somewhere that I haven't found. And they're probably high up. They're probably atop of one of these buildings.
My mentor used to regale me with stories about the Ironwalk after a long day at the smithy.
Artisans, metal workers, and crafters also had stands here, though the smiths were by far the draw for travelers.
So this is good. They're talking about this area. I'm gonna bust those. Okay, there's something there. Alright, I'm gonna bust those guys and see what the significance of this area is. Right, breastplate, rare metal, embossed musculature. Some sort of a pot. Oh wow! Oh wow! You guys did. Oh, you didn't either. All of them just did. Okay. So 4, 5. Guys, I don't believe we haven't found a gate. I mean, to climb to the top there. I think there must be a gate on the bridge. I've never made it to the bridge for some reason. I'm not sure if I can make it to the bridge's height. Probably not because okay. I see the valley is in the way. Okay. Not gonna happen. Creeping. What have we here? Oh, you brought friends. Okay, you know what? That looks like there could be a gate up there. No. Okay, I guess if there is a gate, it's not for me. I probably need to put it on that perch up there. It'll reveal itself when I get closer. Yes, I'm certain. Guys, this is 0 damage. And just shed it again. Yep.
This airlift should be perfect, Bryn.
Right.
And I was up here for some reason earlier. Okay, let's see what it do. Oh, it makes a light.
Done.
That's all we needed. The others have been helping me with a little project on the side. A surprise for you.
Nice.
No hints.
You'll see.
Insane armor. Let's see if there is a beast here. Be one. Let's see if we can find the gate. For the left. And what a piñata. Dog. Get them both. And I'm in combat. Really strange because that when it doesn't have a body, it doesn't do well against the cold. I thought there was a worm here. The worm is pretty straightforward. Just gotta bust its tail. So this thing right now, it's pretty strong. Oh dear. It's chewing. That's not how you avoid something that wants to eat you. You do not jump into its mouth. Gotta beat him up some more. Oh no. Oh, it just crushed me. I think I... Oh, come on. That hell? Oh, a gate. No, 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 no. Why are you so silly? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, cool. So this actually gives us a chance to collect some stuff. The worm will come back. And we found a gate, and I'd love to get that gate operational. There's actually 2 gates, at least 2 or 3 gates in every area. Out your skin. Man, he clobbered me there. Okay, cool, we got it. We'll just get that gate. Guys, I just hope that there isn't a lot of noise from the fan. Hope so, because if there isn't, then I can actually adjust it. Be more direct. Man, this guy really avoided all the health. I think the gate was down this way. It's a tree. Let's just move around and see if we can find it again. Does miss. Probably find another one. At this rate. Yeah, definitely not. Oh dear. Try this way. No, too close to the edge.
End of the lifeline, Bryn.
Okay, man, I'm actually disappointed that I can't pinpoint it. Usually you can see them on the map if they like, I think if they're very strategically or important, or maybe there's just not a lot of stuff on the map. Let's see if I can make it out. Joker's Arch. Looks like there's something that looks like a gate down there. Broker's Arch. And it also looks like there's something that looks like a gate in the center. Actually, Broker's Arch one looks more like a gate. And okay, definitely Broker's Arch. Can't see another one. I don't think it's the one that I just ran into now, but there's one in Tattered Mantle that looks like it could be. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. It's there. It's here. Okay. Oh, this is the one. Alright, we'll fix this one. Stay there. Okay, nice. Fixed. I don't see another one. There's usually 3 in an area. And I was doubting whether you could actually repair these things, but I'm thinking Weaver's Rest, good possibility. Let's go there and then we'll see if there is one there. If not, then we'll leave. not. Oh no, I think I want to be inside B. There's Renaissance. Okay, no, it isn't one. I've been here before. Okay, I think we can actually, we'll just get onto that roof and leave. Get onto a roof and leave. Alright, so we'll consult with Civ and see what the next step is in the game.
What has Sev been building? Oh yes, they got a surprise for Bryn. What's all this, big guy?
The culmination of all our efforts, Bryn.
He wanted it to be a surprise.
Consider me impressed. But what exactly does it do?
He hasn't told you?
As Casman said, I wanted it to be a surprise.
Sev, we all do better work with context. This is something you're going to need to get used to.
Yeah. You're a weaver now. I heard you say so yourself.
It's the culmination of an Orion dream. But unlike them, I'm not going to use it to put a nation in a stranglehold. No. I'm going to change the weather. For you.
For me?
Yes. It will take some resources, so let's be judicious, but yes. We can change the weather before your expeditions.
I'm really curious about the practical uses of this. Move on and ask. It's obvious. We can have sunny skies without miasma.
Well, this is incredible. What's involved with actually making it happen?
Well, it's not simple for me. But for you, I'll keep it simple. If we want to make a change before you leave, we can do it as part of the preparation. The aerolifts are all connected. And the device we created will let me give them a... let's call it a shove for a day or so.
We've run some limited tests, and everything holds up. It's really rather ingenious.
And will give you quite the edge. Imagine tossing a drought when a frost creature is hunting.
It can affect miasma, too, yes?
Yes. And since, thanks to you, I know exactly where the source is, I'm confident I can help you clear a path. Clear enough that the Ark of Verdance should be able to keep you safe at any rate.
Sounds like the last piece of our plan. Should I call the Axle?
When you're ready, we are.
Viv's new Adelaide design allows him to alter the weather in any location for the remainder of the day. The modification can be done at the loom gate. Nice. Doing so requires numerous alchemic concoctions, and delegate services. Okay, doing so requires numerous alchemic concoctions and delicate devices. So each alteration costs supplies, and Casman can upgrade his station to make it more efficient. Okay. We can buy better weather. Okay. Okay. Civ now uses fewer chem supplies to operate the aerolift. Okay, Casban can now trade camp supplies with the outsiders for resources. Bryn now has 30 slots available in a backpack to scry. Now pulls up to 10 resources to safety. Okay, that's good. So if we die, we pull 10 resources. Alright. Weapons and armor pieces can now be upgraded to level 5. Civ now uses fewer camp supplies to operate the aerolet. Okay, we know about that. Bryn now carries 5 vital tonics, 4 cross shroud files, and 4 Flame Shroud vials on a belt. I didn't even know I had limits on those. I do. Okay. And mental powers can now be upgraded to level 3.
Have I ever told you how much I enjoy watching your expeditions on the Scry?
You too?
Look, it's no secret that when Aurea injured her wing, I was skeptical of you taking over expeditions. So I started watching you to make sure things were going well.
You mean to make sure I didn't screw up?
Fine. That's what I was doing. At least at first. On one of your first expeditions into the Hollow, I watched you take a swing at that massive Archon thinking it was inactive. Then, when its eye lit up, these visions of you dying started swarming me. I panicked and asked Aurea if you were ready for this, hoping she'd pull you out immediately. Then you began climbing the Ark. And it was like everything in my head just went quiet. That does not happen often. You had this serene look on your face. Like this was exactly the challenge you'd been waiting a lifetime for.
It was.
When you took it down without breaking a sweat, I was secretly pretty impressed.
I like hearing you had faith in me, even back then.
It's only grown tenfold. After that, I enjoyed watching you on the Scry. Knowing you're out there, keeping all of us safe, relaxes me and keeps the visions at bay.
Okay. This is nut. But just for interest's sake, let's see what we can actually upgrade. Okay, we need to upgrade this. We need to upgrade the arms. Okay, I like to do the armor first. So we need 7 Ice Claw, 4 Sovereign, and 3 Drake Scale. See if we can make that happen. And everyone wants to talk to us, alright. Oh dear. Okay, let's check. I think I missed. No, actually not. Okay, we just need 2 Drake Scale to upgrade the arms. But we're out of cash. Other stuff. Let's talk to everybody.
How are you feeling about Sev, Sola?
Delighted.
Not upset to lose an apprentice?
There will be more, and he's just a few yards away. I'm proud of him. And controlling the weather itself. Incredible. I've learned from a lot of years on the road that change is the natural way of
Gave himself a job.
Our time in the Enclave has certainly proven that.
anticipating change and finding joy in it, the best thing you can do in your life.
Guy.
You know, I can't stop thinking. Could Stannard have fixed the weather?
From what Sev said, the former I was more a political animal than an expert.
Yeah, that makes sense. If only he'd shared what he had access to with people who were halfway competent. Anyway, I just hope Sev can keep digging. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
Should. Oh, okay, they probably used it. Something else. Oh, come on. Alright, so we need to get 3 more of the fire weaves, the fire strands. Let's actually do that. Oh, she doesn't have paragraphs for me to read.
All right, everyone. Let's give Khan Arteme the rundown.
Using the aerolifts, I can trigger a miasma everywhere they affect above ground.
It is advised that your people remain indoors during this process.
The miasma will flow from the source, which will lessen the raw magic enough to keep Bryn safe while she escorts the Ark.
And how is she going to get there without the Grand Gate?
She'll drop in through the rift in Lower Denevron.
Skies, of course she will.
Don't worry. I've got plenty of experience scaling down cliffs.
Once she's in the underworks, she'll stay within the Ark's protective field and follow it to the source where it will fulfill its purpose, to pacify the Tangles.
And what about the Herald?
That's where you're going to need to trust me.
You really think you can do this?
With this Weaver band, I can do anything. Reassure her.
When I doubt my own abilities, I just look to my band. Kaz is prepared for plans A through Z. Dam and Sola have me armed to the teeth. Aurea is going to guide me through thick and thin. Lane knows more about the Enclave than the people still living in it. Arik has brought us into your world, and Sev can control the freaking weather. How can I fail?
So? What do you say?
Got a point.
Kenrick lied to us for decades. It's hard to believe anyone who says they're going to take care of the Surgeborn now. But with how open you've been, and everything you've done for us already, you've earned my trust. We will stay and fight for our hearth.
Thank you.
Bryn, I'll coordinate with Sev. When you're ready, come see me.
Okay, cool. Okay, let's see what she's got to talk about.
Everyone knew the aeroliths could smooth out the weather, but no one suspected they could change it so suddenly. Since the surge, they've caused wild swings, but no one has ever tried to control it.
Sev's achieved something incredible.
And practical. Imagine the look on a glass-tail's face when it suddenly turns blisteringly hot.
Surprise, Icy Boy. It's summer.
Exactly. Advantage, Bryn.
Nice. Guys, I'm just gonna move my fan. It's loud. And I can't hear a thing. I moved it a little bit away from me. Let's see what she's got to say about the pre-zippers.
This is going to be a challenging expedition. Are you ready?
Okay, as ready as I'll ever be. Give her the go ahead.
Have Arik escort Khan Arteme here. I'm ready to move out.
Good. Take some time to rest. And I'm sure everyone will want a chance to speak with you before you head into the rift.
You all worry too much. I'll be fine.
I know that. Just make sure the others do, too.
All right.
Okay, everybody's got something on their mind. So, and I don't know where to start. Let's start over here with Sola.
Sola, how are you feeling about the upcoming expedition?
Honestly, high stakes like these put things in perspective. I can't help but feel like I should have accomplished more in our time here.
In what sense?
You know the Tarmakine stuff you were helping me with? I can't help but feel like I only scratched the surface. I want to start pursuing my passion more seriously. I'm not feeling fulfilled lately.
When all this is over, maybe I can help you.
I'd like that. But we should focus on the source.
Hey.
How's it going, Arik?
Sorry, I get kind of keyed up before anything big. Breathing helps. And this is a big one, isn't it?
Maybe the biggest. At least in recent memory.
Legendary understatement. Anyway, we're as ready as we can be on my end. The scouts still in fighting shape after Stanord's folly are deployed. They'll be reporting on Surgeborn behavior and ready to intercept if anyone moves against Darm and the Axle. They'll also run interference in case any critters get curious or hungry. You'll have a clear path in and out. We're going to do this, Bryn. You're going to do this.
That's the plan. Thanks for all your support.
You're what we needed. Someone to step up and damn the consequences.
Bryn!
The Axel and I have coordinated as best we can, and will be accompanying you to the capital.
I'll be glad to have you there, Dom.
Indeed you shall. Our friend the Ark is no lightweight.
How are you feeling about the expedition?
We are as ready as we can be, and with our intrepid point as the vanguard, what could go wrong?
Rather a lot, honestly.
Yes, but it shan't. You will overcome, and you need to keep that in your heart. Hope is like magic. Its real strength comes from inside. Will, fortitude, and belief can overcome the impossible. If you believe that you have what it takes to win the day, you shall. I know this, and you do too.
I find myself once more mining the past for clues. An impulse not born of regret this time, but... Listen to me babble. I'm out of sorts. I struggle with so much being unresolved, particularly as we stand on the edge of the precipice.
We've done everything we can, right? So perhaps we just need to have faith.
As alien as it is to me, yes. At some point, we need to lean on belief. Founded in trust, founded in fact. Doing it again?
I don't think I've seen you like this before.
It's not my most particularly favorite way to be.
Why don't we run through some of the preparations you've made to take your mind off it?
Right, yes. I've prepared all the potions and filters you might need. Mixed them up in bulk, thanks to the equipment I've gathered. From the raw ingredients to the essential alcohests to the final product, I am sure that what I've made is of the highest possible quality. You're right. It did help.
I'm sure you have thoughts on the upcoming expedition?
It's silly, but I really wish we had found my father.
We still might.
I know. I just would have liked to have had some clarity before such an important expedition. That's all. Doesn't matter. I'll be sharp on the scry.
Okay, so this is like... I think this is the final mission. So... I guess... we can do this mission. So, harvest the weave, a drake's breath strand. Harvest the weave, a drake's breath strand to acquire a fine drake's breath resonance. Dom asked for my help in preparing a gift for Sola, which is very sweet of him, but it's also going to be advantageous for me. He asked if I could harvest an ash-pig drake. The sensation of pulling a strand directly out of a creature is always a little unnerving, but thrilling to me. Okay, thrilling too. My mantle can keep the strand integrated until I get back to Dom, who can fuse it into my mantle, which means another magical power in my arsenal. Always an important win for a point in her career. Time to go drake hunting. Okay, let's do that. And then we'll come back to that because that's the main story. Let's see how far we can get with this. I'd like to complete this game like to 100%. Would be interesting.
Hey, you holding up all right?
Yeah. No, not really. This expedition is really important, and I just wish I was in a better headspace for it.
I know. I do too. When this is over, I'll help you through whatever's going on.
Oh, no, that's okay. I just wish we were more prepared. I should recount our supplies. Just 2 or 3 more times at most.
The supplies are fine, Kaz.
No. After 3, I'll be sure. I'll stop after 3.
Okay.
After the surge, we no longer had any reason to celebrate. Our seasons were broken, so any festivals we once had to celebrate their transition suddenly lost their meaning. So we stopped. I've lived my whole life like this, only hearing stories of joy and calm and peace and optimism. Never seeing it myself. If we succeed today, there may well be a reason to celebrate once more, and my heart burns with the desire to give that gift to the children of the Enclave, who would otherwise go without.
We'll get it done, Karnata May.
Hiroon, I very much hope so. Don't die down there.
Hasn't happened to me yet, so that must mean the odds are in my favor.
Okay. We gotta sleep before the final mission starts. Wait a minute. Okay, restoration is a companion quest. Okay, cool. So we'll talk to him.
I've run every test I could think of.
You're worried. You have every right to be, but I'm sure you've done your best.
I'm glad you think so. The theory's sound and the system's working well. Better than expected, in fact. When I told you about the Grand Gate and Stanil's plan, I wasn't sure I was doing the right thing. You and the band have helped a lot with that. A lot. And hey, we've only scratched the surface of how the Enclave truly functions. So many mysteries to uncover. But I'm going to need your help. Understand?
I look forward to it. You look like you've got something on your mind, Sev.
Struggling a little, perhaps. I find myself torn.
Between Casmin's stews and Darm's spiced pork? Same.
Pork. Stew gets in my fur. That aside, I find myself both wanting to tear down the Norians and redeem them. Surely not everything they did was self-serving politics. There had to be some craft or artistry behind it.
That's the part of Norian-ness that appeals to you?
Recently I found records, experiments to improve flow rates across the tapestry.
Better pipes?
Pretty much. The team was working on it right around the time the surge hit.
Any idea where?
Not too far from here. They'd set up in a swamp, but perhaps it was a stress test.
We're going to have to fix the Enclave eventually. Better pipes can't hurt. I'll check it out.
You are tireless, Bryn.
This is the job. Gently reminded.
I wouldn't say tireless, just responsible. That is what a point does.
You're right. But we all notice how hard you work. I know what it feels like to work without praise. Feels good to shine a little sun on your achievements.
Right. Harvest and weave a drake's breath strand to acquire fine drake's breath resonance. Okay, not too bad. But we still don't know how to harvest the drake. And I think I should go through all of these things because one of them will tell us how to. Here's a page. I think I should check everything that's got. Here's the first page. Okay, so this is the first page. That's the first page. Burnt wood. Okay, it won't be there, won't be there, won't be there. Won't be any of these. No. Might be military and defense. Great foes. The weaver culture. Great foes. Mantles, weaver culture. Okay, here it is. So the drake. There's one monster we haven't found yet. It's usually in the last paragraph. Okay. Alright, okay. Most likely, flyers of their size, Ashbeak drakes are only reliably vulnerable to harvesting when drawing upon the innate magic to keep their massive bulk aloft. Thus, the key to exposing the locust is to only harm one wing, so that the beast is still capable of flight but not of complex maneuvers, of which they are so fond. To put it simply, timing a harvest is significantly simpler when your mark can't roll or swerve in the air to throw you clear. To complete the harvesting combination, one must break the drake's horns. This should encourage it to take to the sky. Okay, so we must break the horns and damage the wing. Okay. We'll go to Riverside because we'll fight it in the atrium. But will it land in the atrium? Because the atrium's got a roof. We'll just wait for it to show up. Take the scissor. If there's another place, I think you won't. You mightn't come to the atrium because the atrium's got a roof. Should show up, yeah.
The verdant gardens. It was a must-see for visiting caravans.
Weavers and foreign dignitaries alike.
The gardens were a pleasant backdrop to the trade negotiations that took place in Upper Denevron.
This is cool. There's lots of stuff that can actually weaken him. Okay, you should come to us. Yay. It's coming. Yeah, Meat Seeker. Then. I don't think you can actually land here, there's so much ice. Okay, that's 1-1. So there's some shopping awaiting for him to band or whatever he wants to do. Stands like upright. His own. Yeah, that shouldn't have done that. Okay, so that's all his horns. Oh dear. Good land. Okay, there it is. We can get him to destroy this thing. Alright, so that's done. Go back.
You got everything you needed from the Strand, Dom?
Absolutely. All part of the preparation. What I needed was just a byproduct. Nothing to prevent us weaving that strand into your mantle. Now, when you have the time, if you would do me the honor and please be the bearer of my surprise for her.
She is 10 steps or so away. It'll be rough, but I can handle it.
How many discoveries await?
Hi. Something you need?
I should play this straight. Simply present the gift to her.
I bring a present. Direct from our enchanter. I think he's sweet on you.
It's true.
It's beautiful. When did you have time to make a planishing hammer of all things?
Oh, I wouldn't know where to begin, love. But I did see you eyeing one several moons ago when we passed through Udea. I bought it quietly, and have been hoping to enchant it for some time. Our point was happy to oblige me with the materials needed.
That's really thoughtful. What kind of enchantment?
It applies a small spike of heat with each strike to smooth out the process, as it were. I've even wondered if something like cinder linen could catalyze higher heats, so each hammer in your collection could spike to exacting levels. The possibilities are endless. And lightweight. Keep your smithy even more portable.
Yes. Yeah, well, it's lovely, but I don't know if we'll need a whole set of them. It must be challenging to make.
If it makes life on the road easier for you, it's worth the effort.
Well, maybe. We don't need to be on the road all the time.
But that's a weaver's life.
Not in the Enclave. I just... Look, it's an absolutely lovely hammer, and I cannot wait to try it out. Bryn, look forward to the smoothest armor.
Yes, well, very good. I have some things I should sort out.
Okay, cool. So that one is done. With trees. Okay. Good for the trees.
And then, Sev and I realized we might be able to repurpose the carapace for more than just loom gates.
Uh-huh.
Purely theoretical right now, but I'm contemplating tangle-resistant gear, or even a protective layer around the caravan.
Dom, I'm a little busy trying to look over these Tarmakine schematics again. Do you mind coming back later?
Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. We can discuss theoretical magic anytime. I'll leave you to your work.
Oh. Hey, Bryn.
Everything all right? Things between you and Dom seem off lately.
Yeah, a bit. I'm not sure he understands what my work on the Tarmakine smithing techniques means to me.
Have you told him how you're feeling?
It feels like he's so wrapped up in his own discoveries that he's not hearing me.
He is easily distracted, but maybe you should try again. If there's one thing I know about Dom, it's that he loves you. He must care about your feelings.
Then why isn't he asking about them? Sorry, this isn't on you. I'm just frustrated. I need to do more than just tell him what Tarmakind means to me.
How so?
I need to show him. By investigating Tarmakind practices, maybe I can make some headway on restoring these techniques. Then he'll understand.
Hey, I'm always down to investigate lost knowledge, especially in the name of love.
You'll help me?
Of course.
Amazing. I'll ask the Axel if she knows anything about Tarmakind smithing in the Enclave.
Great idea. I'll meet you at Cassidy's Hold.
Okay, go to sleep first. And then speak to the bird. Okay, wood for trees. Consult with the Axel in Cassidy's Hold. Okay, let's do this one and do all these. Although this is a new one. I didn't realize. Didn't notice it. Dude, where is that? Solved with the Axel in Cassidy's Hold. Okay.
I imagine you're ready to face me at the source. Answer one question truthfully.
Depends on the question.
Why do you keep speaking with me?
Easy. Tell the Talon I'm getting intel. I'm a little intrigued, answer honestly. I need to keep my cards close to my chest. Deflect. Okay, I'm a little intrigued.
Even if a part of it sickens me, I am curious about you. I became a point because I like danger and unpacking the unknown. I can't deny that. Even to my sworn enemies, it seems. No condescending retort. Really?
I wasn't expecting you to tell the truth. That's all. Our battle at the source is sure to be electrifying. I look forward to it. Goodbye, Bryn.
So this monster has got a hive mind, so technically it isn't the monster that is trapped there. In the earpiece. Okay, the Axel. Maybe we get a chance before we do the final mission, but doesn't look like we're gonna get wood for trees. Consult with the Axel in Cassidon's Hold. Sola wants me to come with her to Cassidon's Hold to see if Axel might be able to tell us more about Tamaka and smithing practices in the Enclave. Sola is incredibly invested in restoring this lost art, which is great, but things seem a little off between her and Dom. Lately, she seems to think he doesn't understand the goals, but truthfully, I'm not sure he is even fully aware of what those goals are. Okay, privilege information, Doorkeeper's Journey, search for information, the Archon's Expanse, in Regis Maya, Slapper's Lake in Regis Maya, Three Sisters in Lower Devron. Lean's approached me, wanting to delve deeper into the truth behind the burdened minds, a dissenting group that challenged the Enclave's government decades ago. They think they are still stones left unturned, and they've asked me to gather information in a few places. Okay, let's do that one. Archon's Expand. I can go to Sapper's Lake. Oh, I didn't see what monster was there.
Bitter cold. And everywhere. Aeroliths acting up again.
I wonder if the plants have adapted to endure sudden frosts like these.
Going the wrong way. Okay, I'm here. See there. Not in Archon's fencing. Okay, possibly up there. Oh, I see something. No, that's like it's what we're looking for. Not. Okay, I think I know where. Thinking in here. And there is a bunker on the left hand side. There's a hidden bunker. Could be in there as well. Oh, come on. It doesn't look like there's anything at the bottom there. At the bottom there. Okay, this is cool. For those of you that don't know that you can do this, if you can. It negates 600 damage. Okay, so that's the bunker. Yes, it's not here. Then it could be one of the... Could it be one of the lamps? No, but we're not even in Archon's roost. Archon's expanse anymore. Okay, nice. What we're looking for.
Let's see what we've got here. These all seem to be speeches that the Eye delivered. These are dated 40 years ago, but I could still imagine him saying all of these things today.
Oh, the Get off his face. Oh no. Okay, so that is all his things. Yes, they did it. Okay, did it. I guess we can leave now. No, Step is Lake. Okay. Pity, because now we don't have another monster to fight. Oh no.
I've got
Oh, come on. At least you know where this thing is. to go there quietly. Nope.
This cipher looks familiar. I'll need to get these back to Lane.
Okay, so now 3 sisters in Lower Dayton. David and okay, we can fight the Drake. So this is what's cool about having like more access to more of the loom gates. It dropped off closer. Okay, must be in there. You're not. I thought might be in here or in the secret room there, but that's fine. Yeah, this isn't technically part of 360. Okay, nice. Bottle design.
It's a report blaming the Verdant Mines for an explosion near the Vale. Supposedly, this explosion was the cause of the cyclical miasma floods. But we know that the floods were caused by Asylum. This doesn't add up.
Okay, cool. So now we can fight the Drake before we go. Man. Okay. Finish this one. So this armor is made with like only the gold items. So the armor is almost maxed out. Quite resistant against fire. This is totally resistant against fire. And can take 2 hits, direct hits, 0 damage, and you can jump over high stuff and won't die. But I wanted to land. That doesn't miss you. So the recipe for him is all his horns, and 1 wing. That's the wing stuff. It's always a wonder if it's going to happen right then.
Flame magic. Unpredictable and powerful.
But actually, once you got the recipe down to how to destroy it, not that difficult. I suppose it's with practice. So I've actually beat all the monsters except one unnamed monster. No idea what it is. Okay, let's consult with Lane. I think we got it. Just pick this thing one more time. Come on. Totally. Okay. I do something they were not supposed to. The Verdant Mines. The Verdant Mines were a militant group formed after the surge by a group of subversive academics and other hangers on. Okay. Their main goal was to take down the Veil, as they strongly believed that Henrik administration that's a guy's name. Administration was holding back vital information about the surge. Led by an enchantress by the name of Lucia, their goal was to sabotage various complex enchantments, including hijacking or disabling archons. They achieved this by using Lucia's high rank to steal information from the Enclave's most highly guarded research labs. Their most notorious moment and also their final moment was when they attempted to bring down the Veil. Their reliance on faulty intelligence proved their downfall, and the group was wiped out. Lucia excluded by a huge explosion, and additionally claimed the lives of dozens of innocent bystanders. Wait a minute. Their reliance on faulty intelligence proved their downfall, and the group was wiped out. Lucia excluded by a huge explosion that additionally claimed the lives of dozens of innocent bystanders. Okay, so she was the worst of them. Alright. And she didn't die alone, because she died with other people that were just happened to be in the wrong place at the right time. Or the wrong place at the wrong time. It's not clear exactly what caused the explosion, but Lucia's journals from around the time placed heavy blame on the Eye. The entries included allegations both that he knew both the Verdant Mines plans and that he was aware of enough specifics that he knew they'd fail catastrophically. Below is an illustrative excerpt of one of Lucia's journals. I washed my hands of it, but they pressed onwards. He was fully aware of what I taught them, of course, what I'd taken from the labs, and so he let it happen. He knew they were going to try to pierce the veil, and now dozens are dead. He knew Vile broke bread with them, but when they are the rest of the verdant minds, but when they and the rest of the verdant minds went off to die, Hendrik, just watch. The Vile character mentioned above seems to have been a member of the diplomatic corps who transitioned into the academia after their role was nullified by cessation of diplomatic activity post-surge. Vile was well known to the eye, given their position in several of Lucia's writings reference them positively. Shortly after the incident, the Eye delivered a series of speeches blaming the verdant minds for triggering the cyclical miasma flood, which we now know were caused by Asylum. An excerpt is included below. I'm pronouncing it wrong. I speak to you in the aftermath of tragedy. It is now clear to me that the remains of our society has been infiltrated by those who would do us harm. We will root out these dissenter vermin at all levels of administration. Their ideology was claimed to many lives to be allowed to breathe free. The ideology has claimed too many lives to be allowed to breathe free. Okay? In the meantime, to ensure peace and prosperity, martial law is in effect across remaining settlements. While ideology cleansing is going on, council elections will be suspended outside of pressing matters such as the death of a council member. Given the above, it is clear that the downfall of the verdant minds was part of a large political gambit by the Eye to seize additional power. So they always say that the Eye was involved in everything that went wrong because he was being manipulated by one of the monsters, one of the Surge-born monsters that's in that tower that we went to. So he's always been talking with that Surge-born monster, and is basically, the Eye is basically in it for himself. So whatever decisions he made was for himself, and he made dumb decisions, basically. Anyway.
So what did we find out? Any big revelations? What's wrong?
This isn't what I expected at all. I think you need to read this yourself.
Well, sure, but... Alright. This is one of Lucia's journals, right?
Yes.
I washed my hands of it, but they pressed onwards. He was fully aware of what I taught them, of course. What I'd taken from the Institute. And so, he let it happen. He knew they were going to try to pierce the veil, and now dozens are dead. He knew Vile, broke bread with them. But when they and the rest of the Verdant Minds went off to die, Kenrick just watched.
And now read this. A transcript of one of his speeches, delivered around the same time that journal entry was written.
We will root out these dissenter vermin at all levels of administration. Their ideology has claimed too many lives to be allowed to breathe free. In the meantime, to ensure peace and prosperity, martial law is in effect across remaining settlements. So he let the explosion happen, and used it for his own political gain. I wish I could say I was shocked.
It goes deeper than I could have imagined. He sat back and allowed the Verdant Minds to try breaking through the veil. Then they unintentionally triggered a huge explosion, conveniently wiping themselves out in the process. And just like that, the Eye had a scapegoat on whom to blame the cyclical miasma floods. He used panic and fear to secure himself a spot as provisional leader. But everyone eventually forgot that provisional bit. I genuinely didn't expect this at all. I thought I'd find out that he'd just been mildly conniving all his life, not this.
So, what do we do about this then?
We need to confront him. He may not be in charge anymore, but we can still take him to task on what he's covered up.
Wait, what? You really think that'll work?
Yes. I'll present him with our evidence, and he'll have to give us an explanation.
Lane, I love your initiative, I really do. But why would he want to talk to us after everything that's happened?
I'm confident in my powers of persuasion. I may be young, but a lifetime spent orbiting the seats of power in Judea. Well, let's just say that I know how to appeal to a politician's better judgment.
If you really, truly believe we can achieve something here, I've got your back.
Excellent. I'll finish writing this dossier, and I'll meet you in Cassidon's hold. Have faith.
It's not you who I'm lacking faith in. Trust me. Anyway, I'll see you at the hold.
I won't be long.
I don't know. Consulted the Eye at Cassidon's Hall to confront him about the Verdant Minds.
Who put these here? Probably me.
Okay, let's see if we can upgrade our veil. Our weave, sorry. Okay, cool. So it worked. So, okay, we can fight the Drake one more time. Okay. Oh, she's not. Oh, she is here. Okay, she didn't yet compile the codex. So I'm gonna have to go and talk to her again. Okay, sorry, I'm not used to reading out aloud. I'll get better at it in time, but my mind, my brain doesn't work that quickly when I'm reading out aloud. For now. You crook.
Why do I feel as if I'm about to have my time wasted?
Wow.
Please allow me to present my research. I promise it won't take but a moment. I've compiled a dossier concerning an event that occurred in the Enclave around 35 years ago.
And what event would that be, pray tell?
The attempt to pierce the veil. I can only assume you were familiar with the Verdant Minds.
The name rings a bell, though it's been decades, as you said.
They were the subject of many of your speeches. It's interesting that your memory on the subject is hazy.
You'll forgive me for not remembering the exact wording or subject of any of the hundreds of speeches I've delivered throughout my career.
That's not a problem. I can summarize my findings. Firstly, our evidence suggests, with a high level of confidence, that you were aware of the Verdant Mind's plans to pierce the veil. Secondly, in support of that assertion, you gained this knowledge through your close relationship with the enchantress known as Lucia.
I never knew any enchantress by that name.
That's odd, since you seem to have been a recurring character in her personal journals. Though, truth be told, she didn't seem particularly fond of you in the later entries. So, back to the attempt to pierce the veil. You knew...
I knew that it would go poorly.
You knew?
Of course I did. But what does it matter?
You could have stopped it.
But I didn't. Pray tell, Lawkeeper. What goal did you hold in your mind as you traveled here?
I wanted to learn the truth about the past, to uncover what had been hidden.
Lane Free Selectus. That's who you are, yes?
That's correct. Though, I'm not sure how... never mind. But my research...
House Lectus of Judea. It's no wonder you felt the need to make something of yourself. Well, today will not be that day. Nor, I believe, will any. I won't waste my breath debating a jumped-up little snot from a house so consumed by cupidity that it can't even keep its hearths lit. Once a failure of a house, always a failure of a house. And it shows in your insipid rag parading as research.
Did you just call me a jumped-up little snot?
No, I didn't. You must have misheard me.
I...
Will that be all from you? I have a daughter to grieve, after all.
You can't treat Lean like this. Give him the dressing down of the century. The situation has gotten out of control. Get Lean out of here. Yeah, let's just get Lean out of here.
I've had enough from you. There's no point in trying to argue with the rubbish coming out of your mouth. Lane deserves better than this. And they won't find it here. Let's just go, Lane.
Yes. I'll see you back at camp.
Okay, are we gonna fight with him? Not. Reminds me of a politician. Yeah. Into politics. I don't know. I wonder if you're a politician, if you like sit in front of the mirror and tell yourself nonsense, or like if that's like probably like your warm up for your debates. Stand in front of the mirror and you just cross question yourself and hope. But then if you're a good politician, you'll know all the cross questions that could possibly arise. Okay, so she's still waiting for me to sleep.
I can't even begin to explain how I feel. This is a disaster.
Should I have fought him harder?
I wanted so very badly to rage at him, to tell him exactly what I thought of his decades of connivances, but truthfully, it reminded me of why I left.
Thick-skinned.
Home.
Everything back there was all about your house. Your actions or intent never mattered. And when I tried to forge a different path in life, the knives came out. I had no real choice but to leave. I thought I had left it all in my past, but now, here we are.
I've been there. Relate with the story of my lost Weaver band. Okay. It's not about me. Extend and in sympathy. Okay.
I'm really sorry, Lane. It must be hard to be reminded of that. Do you want to talk about it?
I think I need a little while to consider my next move. Maybe a long while. Sorry.
That's all right. I'll be here when you need me.
Thanks, Bryn.
You guys are very sobby, but it's actually it's kind of nice to see. I mean, they're in a crappy situation, so I suppose all that they can do is give each other support.
Have you ever felt like you couldn't trust the people around you?
A few times. But I try my hardest to rebuild that trust when it crumbles. Some people haven't shown they deserve that effort, so they don't get it. Is there something that's putting you on edge?
It's Sev, and how he was collaborating with the Eye behind our backs.
Oh? I can understand, but you didn't exactly seem blown away by the revelation.
I didn't have time to process it. I have now, and the more I think about it, the more upset I feel. Logically, I understand the situation. I can trace the weave of circumstance that forced his hand and led to his deception. I know he had no choice, and I've even forgiven him. I said the words to his face, so why am I still so angry?
That's a tough one.
It reminded me again of Udea. Will the fear and the manipulation follow me forever? Will it taint everything? The secrets, the lies, the subterfuge. The Maida may seem a balmy paradise, but in reality, it is a toxic swamp. Every fiber of my being is screaming at the prospect of having my life ruined by this again.
All right. It's clear that sitting around base camp chewing on this isn't doing you any good. You need a distraction.
Possibly. What did you have in mind?
The Axel must be overwhelmed right now. Let's find something to help her with.
I'm amenable to this. Shall I let you ask her, or...?
Oh no. You're coming with me.
I suppose it'd be good to catch up with her, and I'll meet you at Cassidy's Hold, then. See you soon.
Okay, I don't know if... Because we've got two reasons to get Axel back to Cassidy's Hold, but Axel is... not leaving there. Axel wants to end the game. So let's see if anybody wants to talk. Oh, you sit up. Not. Bring it. Go down. Okay, let's see if we go to Cassidy's Hold, if the Axel's gonna be there. I doubt it. If not, then we'll just do one of the other missions. I doubt she's gonna be there because she needs to be there for 2 conversations. Okay, the Axel is not good. Alright.
Let me guess. You've come to ask me to apologize to your naive lawkeeper.
No.
No? Isn't that what self-proclaimed heroes do? Demand justice for your friends?
I would never ask Lane to waste their energy on a conversation with you again. Do I think how you spoke to them was a disgusting, brutish display? Absolutely. But justice doesn't come with an apology from you, does it?
They attacked my legacy. I merely put them in their place.
Exactly. Without remorse, an apology would just be posturing. No. Justice is served in the way Lane still chooses kindness every day, despite people like you trying to tear them down.
Their research tore me.
Justice is served in the way Lane gets to continue living as their wonderful, talented self. Whereas you have to keep living as yourself. As someone who is clearly in so much pain over his own existence, he needs to make other people feel small, so he can look big.
I am far too exhausted to beleaguer this issue.
So we agree. There is no need for you to ever speak to or about Lane again.
I suppose we agree on that.
Wow. Do evil to yourself. Okay, so the lane thing ended. That's at the point. Wait, go back. Wintory, we can't do that one. We can't do with the smoke. Compile research on Oberon within the enclave. Research Fellas Arch in Glenwood Hollow. Search the collapsed mine in Glentwood Hollow. Oh. Search the officer's gate in the Bastion. He may not have been among the statues of Weaver heroes, but the search for Aurea's father continues. Lean wants me to gather everything I can that will help identify any male Oberon who may line up in terms of timelines to be Aurea's father. I'll need to look for records on the Oberon populace in the Enclave. There's Arch. Okay, yep. Okay, so Fella's Orchard is. We just need to find research in. They are monstrous bunch. Oh, okay. We shall fight, but not now. I've got what? I'm going the wrong way. He won't come up here. I'll walk it up. Fella's Arch is up there. Okay, let's go up there first. Oh, no. There's no up there. The second time I'm picking up something like that and I have no idea what it is. Nothing here again. You don't know? Oh, okay. This was here the whole time. I had no idea. And that's how I used it. Okay, but granted, like the first time when we got here, we didn't have this ability. Oh. Is it deep? Oh, there's lots of research here. Where you at, man? Get off my eyes. Oops. Ooh. It's called. We go in there. Okay, we'll go in there.
Census records. The pivotal piece of the puzzle, as Elaine would say. Others might call them dull.
Okay. Go in there, we're gonna die. Okay, but granted, that actually worked for a little bit. Okay. Next, search the office of the gate in the bastion. Actually, we don't even have to... Oh, Glenn, the collapsed mine. Okay. I've been there. That's why I got annoyed with this game the first time. Because of the instruction we got. But now I'm understanding how the game works, so... I got stuck for a long time. Okay, let's go to the mine and then after that we can fight this guy. Collapse mine. Collapse. Collapse mine. It is not the collapse. Maybe that's collapse mine. Collapse mine is an actual collapse mine. I think that is the gate. Chicken. Bye, chicken. Oh yeah. Okay. I know, but think that there's supposed to be more to them. But anyway. Mine. I must say I wasn't expecting to find anything yet.
A list of vendors. Maybe Oria's father is among them. My old point, Aaron, used to boast he could sell an Oberon their molted feathers.
Okay, I don't have to fight this. Kicking the area. Okay, so we're going to fight this. Surgeborn. Be going that way. So let's get in that way. Okay, to pass this guy, I need to break his hammer. Hey, bro. You may throw your little tantrum. What? No one shall cross this line. Okay. I want to break your ammo first. I think he's gonna do it. Oh, he's gonna throw it. No one shall cross the line. Okay, I got that part. Okay, he needs to smack me one. Okay, there we go. Come on, guy. Yeah, do your thing. You too are. Are you kidding me? Did one shot? No. Cannot hurt me, you ninny. No one shall cross that line. I got it. This guy is known as the Forge. His ability is actually to like forge stuff. Actually, I should be on that. Come on, break it. Break it. Do it. Oh no! If we can pass it on the lake, we start getting tricky. Okay. Oh dear. Not boss. No. Get it, get it, get it! Oh, come on! There you go. Actually, fire making now is quite limited. It's not extending throughout his body anymore. And again. Oh! Oh, so silly! Okay, it's the last one. Come on. Really, guy? Oh dear. That's it, guy. You're about to get your butt kicked. Oh dear. Man, for a big guy, you're flexible. Haha. You look this man.
Unpredictable and powerful.
If you kill him like that, you actually kill him faster. This will also upgrade the fire ability to like max. Make sure we got yeah. Oh. Okay. Ink now. Okay. Okay guys, so we're going to the officer's gate. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. Won't be long. Hey guys, I'm back. See, more people have joined. Okay, cool. Oh man. Caught myself in my cords. No, I can't. I didn't untangle myself. Okay, here we go. Alright, so I just went to get something to drink. Okay, so now we got to go to the Bastion. Ark of the Forge. I just need to check one more thing before we go there. I need to fight that Ark of the Forge or not. Actually not, so cool. We'll weave this. Molten barrier, so the fire strands are full. Fire strands are fully upgraded. We can fight ice monsters, we can fight 2 of them. No, we need to fight 4 of them. And 2 kinetic monsters. Okay, cool. Not yet. If she didn't update the codexes yet. Right. See what we can upgrade. I think that this is the best armor that you get in the game. So the armor that I'm using has got extra health benefits. Basically makes you all around a bit tougher. Obviously that doesn't leave you a reason to be stupid, but
These are the longest ropes I could find at Cassidon's.
They'll have to do then. Any idea how deep the chasm is?
We know the underworks are at least a couple of leagues below the surface. But it's not like we've been navigating these chasms caused by the surge to reach them. We have guesses, but no concrete measurements.
They will have to do then.
okay, we've got the ice thing. Use that. Oh. Maximum stamina. Max magic. Okay. You know, I don't think I'm ever gonna get to use all of these because I think we're going to actually clear the game.
Worth the materials, I'd say.
After the chasm. Okay, so Ice Claw we need 7, Sovereign we need 4. I found it right. I think I messed out in one. Let's look. As shiny as so, yeah! Okay. So guys, this is a maxed out suit. Only got one. Maxed out, nevertheless. Okay, search the officer's gate in the bastion. I must say, this is the most complex game I've ever played in my life. Search the officer's gate. No, search the officer's gate. Yes. Something this game doesn't really allow is to overlap quests.
Lane said to look for regiment records.
I like to open the maps and then do the quests. That's normally how I play the game. So normally if they tell you search a place, the map is open, so you go exactly to the place. Cover. It takes a little bit longer because you tend to wander aimlessly, but worth it.
These are the regiment records Lane asked for. My father told me stories about how instrumental the Oberon were in the wars for Carnhaven's independence. They would glide behind enemy lines and strike with precision.
Okay, we've compiled the research. And this is a fire monster, so we don't have to fight him. That's the forge. We kicked your butt, man. Okay, so we're gonna speak to Lean. Oberon Enclave. Oh, okay. Oberon in the Enclave. The Gregorus Oberon culture is influential across the Mida. In contrast, the Ram, who tend to keep to themselves, the Oberon have easily integrated themselves into daily life among Hazel, Ashar, and Kashar. Guys, I'm doing my best here. Extensive census data covered by our point indicate that the Enclave was no outlier. Extensive census data recovered by our point indicate that the Enclave was no outlier in this regard, though this research was intended to investigate our Watcher's lineage and successfully identify 3 candidates for her patriarch. Pardon my boasting. It seems a shame not to compile the findings for our archive as well. Oberon participated in all aspects of life in the Enclave, notably Oberon such as Darien, Harpene, and Matteo Igratius were memorialized in status as famed contributors to the Enclave success. Okay, so these were the different races in the Enclave that culturally got together, got along through their differences in the Enclave. Oberon participated in all aspects of life in the Enclave, notably Oberon such as. In addition to this, Oberon frequently held influential seats in the Enclave's government, as well as offered important contributions to their military, despite its small size. Indeed, they were in fact the overrepresented. Indeed, they were in fact overrepresented in the Scout Corps. The unique physiological attributes were clearly considered particularly useful for the scout duties. Okay, so the Oberons were good at scouting. Alright. Of course, Oberon were assimilated into the civilian populace and economy as well. So they were laborers as well, civilian and laborers. From what we can tell, their presence in the Enclave did not dilute the unique cultural identity nor the age-old cultural divide around the controversial practice of clipping their wings. A contemporary etching, satirical in nature, depicts a rich Oberon so wholly consumed by idler that his untrimmed feathers reach the ground, causing him to trip over them. Unrealistic to be clear that he's not our feathers were. Okay, it's the bird race. Okay, alright, it's the bird race. So I suppose people were maybe jealous that they could fly, and so their wings were clipped so that they would be like everyone else and not better than everyone else. Well, anyway, the cultures tried to get along as well as they could. Like I was saying, this game is extremely complex.
I've narrowed it down to 3 likely candidates. A Hallowpire priest, a farmer, and the last military commander prior to the evacuation to Cassidon's Hold.
A military commander sounds promising. How do we narrow down which of those 3 is my father?
That's where we step away from the books and do some investigating. Bryn?
I'll check the garrison, the market, and the Hallowpire Rise for any traces of these Oberon.
Alright. Identify which one of the 3 candidates would be Oria's father. Search the right. Search the garrison. Yes. You need to fight ice monsters. Go to the guild district. It's not in underground.
Lane believes that a priest could have been Oria's father. I'd better look around.
Okay. On this side, guys. Show you some. You see it? You see it? Do you see it? No, no. Okay, you try. Oops. Oh. Okay, I'm tired of fighting those guys. Hopefully it's just one clue.
Found a diary belonging to the priest.
Anything of note written inside?
From a quick skim, it details his vow to pledge himself to the first flame. And only the first flame.
Ah, I see.
I'll look elsewhere.
Garrison in the bastion. They'd get away. Did I ever do without this weapon? Oh, I didn't see what monster is here. Maybe it's an ice monster. Let's check. Something. Have no attention. And we. Okay. So that's it. The bird, so we gotta fight this thing. The chicken, we gotta bust it. Didn't know that she could do that. That's actually quite helpful. That actually blocks. Wow. Come on. Just like Assassin's Creed. Wait for the bird to approach. Looking like a worm. Oh dear. I wanted to see how strong the thing was. It's pretty strong. So you can actually damage its beak and then it'll stop doing that. Help you. Hopefully I can get it to break this. What's this statue? Monster. Good, you know, chicken. Stand on it. Explode. Chicken. Oh dear. Good job. Why did I go fight the fire guys? Kinda ironic, it's the same armor. Opposite. Opposite elements, that was the word I was looking for. we're gonna bust its wing. No, don't get fancy. What you doing? Oh. Trixie. For some reason he's running really fast. Very long time. Getting stuck in a odd animation. this guy. Get it now. Okay. See what we can salvage. Who knows, we might be able to build another suit of armor at some point. Maybe before we get the game. It's really cool for everything to be unlocked after you clear the game. I don't think games really do that anymore. Good. Okay, search the lower market. Search the market in lower game card, right? Okay. let's go there.
This was where the farmer Lane mentioned was selling his crops. I should look around.
Nice.
A pair of silver glasses with an intricate cloth connecting them. Enchanted.
Could it be? Bryn, please, bring those back to camp.
Of course.
Alright, let's go back to... We don't have to fight this guy. We only need to fight ice monsters and kinetic monsters now.
Have you taken a closer look at the glasses I found in the farmer's stand?
I can hardly believe it. My mother's craft work is unmistakable. Enchanted to adjust with degrading vision.
So we found your father. Lane's notes mentioned his name was Eugenius Osphine.
I guess so.
I thought you'd be happy.
No, I am.
You'd be happy. Tell her there's more to uncover. She's been acting strange for a while now. Ask her what's going on. This wasn't the news she was expecting. Tell her it's okay. She's disappointed.
I know you might have had different ideas about who your father is. It's okay if it takes time for this to sink in.
I thought I came from a long line of weavers. Now... Never mind.
Aurea.
I need to be alone right now.
Ropes in triplicate, anchors in duplicate, carabiners, quick draws. What am I missing?
There's the glory.
Hey, mind if we talk somewhere private?
Lead the way.
I won't be returning to expeditions. I've known for a while now, but I couldn't bring myself to admit it. My days as Point are over.
I thought you were recovering. from your injury?
Not as well as I should be. That I got injured at all was a sign that I'm not as fast as I used to be. I should count myself lucky. Not many points get a career this long, but I'm not ready for this to end. Especially here, of all places. What kind of legacy is it to reach the Enclave only to sit by the fire?
But you've had an incredible career. And it isn't ending just because you can't go on expeditions.
I know, but it's not the same. And some part of me was hoping to end on a big score. I thought if I found out who my father was, if he turned out to be some great weaver like my mother, it's silly.
Tell me.
I thought I could solidify my legacy in history. Make sense of what my own contributions have been, if anything at all.
You're an incredible weaver in your own right. You don't need impressive parents to prove that. And if you had to pick your last act as point, isn't finding your way into the Enclave the biggest score of all? You're everything I want to be.
That's very kind. Maybe in time I'll make peace with what my career has been. But for now, it's too raw.
Is there anything I can do?
Unless you can give me a few years back. This is grief I'll need to sit with for a while.
I understand. I wish there was something I could do to help Aurea see herself the way I see her. Lane knows a thing or two about recording legacies. Lane, I was wondering if you could help me with something.
What is it?
Well, it turns out Aurea's search for her father wasn't just about finding her family.
Crusades into one's lineage rarely are. Let me guess. She didn't find the missing piece of herself that she hoped she would, and now she's having an existential crisis.
Yeah, that kind of sums it up.
It happens. So, what has all this really been about?
She knows she needs to retire, and she's struggling with what her legacy has been.
Ah, isn't it strange how the most accomplished people never seem to recognize their own success?
Yeah, I was hoping you could help with that. After all, isn't chronicling a legacy your specialty?
We could certainly commemorate her career with a written account. A lovely idea. I would suggest we personalize it with anecdotes from each of our traveling companions, as they've been in Aurea's band longer than you or I. Would you interview them for me? Legacies may be my specialty, but you might have the leg up when it comes to connecting with others.
Sure, I can do that. Any tips on what to ask them?
Ask whatever you like. Maybe you want a few humorous stories in the mix? Or some readers prefer heartfelt. Why don't I start by interviewing you?
Me?
Of course. We'll need your input. What has Aurea meant to you?
The faith she's put in me is everything. Hear my feelings about Aurea. I learned a lot from her. Highlight Aurea's tears. Your feelings.
Aurea was legendary to me before we met. To have someone like her give me unparalleled opportunity and responsibility, it means the world to me. She's a true guiding light in my career.
Great. I'll transcribe that and start her biography. Take notes when you speak to the others and come back to me.
You know, a lot of points struggle with transitioning into a Watcher's role full-time. And there's never been a point more passionate than Aurea.
I know.
Guys, give me 1 second, I'll be back right now.
I'm sure it will. Now, what can I do to help?
1 minute, I'll be back. Okay, just wanted to switch the lights on. But he has a lighter side many don't see. Ask if he has any funny stories. It's no secret Ori is a great leader. Ask him why that is.
What do you think makes Aurea such a strong leader?
She listens to her weaver's input when needed, yet remains decisive when a consensus can't be reached. The band I traveled with before fell apart due to disagreements over what our goals should have been. It was a difficult and tumultuous time in my career. I never wanted to live through that again.
I can relate. Traveling with Aurea is a completely different experience to my last band too.
She has a clear vision for her band, and she chooses people that share her goals. Even when conflict arises, it doesn't last long, and Aurea can diffuse it quickly. That's because we can all trust that one another's intentions are good. Leading a weaver band is half the battle. Picking the weavers? That's the tough part.
Thanks for sharing, Dom.
Okay, so...
Bryn, I love what you're doing for Aurea. How can I help?
Sola has been in the band the longest. Ask how Aurea has evolved over the years. Aurea is known for her courage. Ask what her bravest deed has been.
What do you think Aurea's bravest moment has been?
I think she's living through it right now.
How so?
Aurea loves danger. Hunting wild creatures, delving into dark ruins, pushing the boundaries of her magical abilities. But in my opinion, moments of true courage come from facing your fears, and Aurea's never been afraid of danger. But recognizing that it's time to let go of what she loves and step down, leaving everything she's built in your hands, that takes more courage than she's ever had to muster. I don't think she could do it if it weren't for you.
Wow. Thank you, Sola.
Happy to help.
Well, we are. Okay, no. Not gonna use it anyway.
I haven't known Aurea for as long as the others, but she's done a lot for me. I'd like to help with your project if I can.
Of course, Sev.
What do you want to know?
Sev joined more recently than the others. Ask why he chose this band. He clearly appreciates Aurea. Ask what she has done for him.
You said Aurea has done a lot for you. Tell me more about that.
After everything that's happened, everything I've done, she's just accepted me as part of the band. Until now, my position in life has always felt precarious. To just be accepted, no questions asked by someone like her, it means everything. She's given me a home. All of you have.
You'll always have one with us.
For the first time in my life, I actually believe that.
Thanks, Ev.
Glad to be of service.
Okay. Alright, we'll come back to that.
Your idea to commemorate Oria's career with Lane is lovely. How can I help?
Aurea has impacted all of us. Ask how she's affected Casman. I'm interested.
If you were to summarize Oria's influence on your life, what would that be?
Aurea saved me from serious burnout with the Udean relief efforts. Not that being a weaver isn't without its challenges, but the longer I worked the relief ships, the worse the fatigue hit me. And I think that had become my entire identity. Barely a few minutes into meeting me, Aurea asked if I ever thought of becoming a weaver. I thought she was mad. But I guess she had observed me giving orders and organizing shipments on the docks all morning. By the end of our conversation, I had a new purpose and a home in our band.
That's perfect. Thank you for sharing.
My pleasure.
Okay.
How you've...
Yeah. Better off. Chronicles of Aurea Silverbeak. Chronicles of Aurea Silverbeak, a long-standing quartermaster Casman Thane has said that Aurea noticed her whipping a crew into shape at the docks in a Udean town. Though Casman had no prior weaving experience, a no-nonsense demeanor and ability to prepare a ship's departure stood out to Aurea and could easily be applied to organize a caravan. Casman herself admitted that though she was skeptical of Aurea's offer at first, it was admittedly well-timed. Casman was on the verge of burning out in service of the Udean relief efforts. Being in service of Aurea's weaver band brought fulfillment without the cost of compassion, fatigue, and without exposure to the grift and corruption. Okay. Dom Ken Nuri, the enchanter in Aurea's weaver band, has said that what sets Aurea apart as a leader is the ability to listen to her band members while remaining decisive when the group cannot reach a consensus. It is not uncommon for weaver bands to disband due to infighting and disagreements, particularly over their shared goals. Dom noted that Aurea's clear vision of a band and ability to spot talent has supported that vision in the secret to a band's long-standing success. Conflict doesn't often manifest within a band, and when it does, she diffuses it with ease. Aurea Smith Solana Nick. Okay. Aided. I think that's a... Oh, that's a name. Nicanor Aided. Okay. They said that for all Aurea's heroic deeds and moments of bravery, what has taken the most courage was the acknowledgement that she needed to step down as point. Though few points are lucky to have a distinguished career as Aurea, even fewer points have loved their jobs as Aurea has. Sola's apprentice Sebastian has also said that he found incomparable acceptance in Aurea's band. that her willingness to welcome him despite the times where he's questioned whether or not he belonged among weavers has allowed him to find something he's been missing for quite some time, a home. A few relationships within any weaver band, and few relationships within any weaver band are quite so special as the one shared between Mentor and Point. They were still quite so special as the one between Aurea and Bryn. Bryn ensured considers herself incredibly lucky to have found a mentor with whom she can truly share her passion and ambition. The two are kindred spirits, both mentor and mentee, and two close friends besides. Though the testimonies of her band speak volumes about her influence and career, perhaps Aurea's most significant contribution to Weaver culture has been re-entering her birthplace, the Enclave. Her steadfast guidance through a storm of deadly tangles to reach the Vale, through the Enclave, wild outskirts, its abandoned capital city, and even though its now fractured political sphere, will surely be considered the first steps to its post-surge renaissance in the decades to come. Okay, that's nice. Chronicles of Whistle.
My hand is cramped. But the account of Aurea's career is finished.
Great. I'll gather everyone if you're ready to present it.
I'll need to ice my quill hand. But, of course.
Let's hope she likes this.
She will.
What's going on?
We wanted to present the latest addition to Lane's archive to you, together. We all contributed, though credit goes to Lane for compiling and writing it.
I've titled it A True and Personal Account of Aurea Silverbeak Harpinet.
What is going on?
We wanted to do something special to commemorate your time as Point.
You didn't have to do all this.
We did.
You've done more for each of us time and time again.
No one is more deserving of a place in Weaver history than you, Aurea.
So we took it upon ourselves to write you one.
As a thank you for everything.
I don't know what to say.
Lane, why don't you read just the opening?
Aurea Silverbeak, as she came to be known, was born to Sharian Harpinet and Eugenius Osphine inside the Enclave just before the Surge.
Osphine?
Though she never knew her father, her mother hoped Aurea would follow in her footsteps as a skilled enchantress within the Maida. But Aurea decided to become a Point, blazing her own trail. Something she would continue to do throughout her career, bigger and bolder each time. We'll let you read the rest on your own.
We hope this account will help you see yourself and your accomplishments the way we see you.
I'm at a loss. All I can say right now is thank you.
Nice. Alright. Okay.
Bryn, I was so moved by what you did for Aurea. It's clear she means a lot to all of you.
Thank you. She does.
But her father, Eugenius Osphine, I know who he is.
You do?
His life.
Yes. And I want you to make an offering for his grave. I can give you a key swatch to reach it.
Wait, you know where it is?
I do. And I'm sure Aurea would love to watch you visit on the scry.
Okay, but shouldn't we tell her?
Trust me, this is something you should show her directly. Come back when you've got the offering and I'll give you the key swatch.
lifting the shroud.
Bryn and Lane, to what do I owe the pleasure?
We're hoping that there's something you can help us with. Or rather, we're hoping that there's something we can help you with.
I'm not sure I follow.
I've been at a loose end, gnawing on painful thoughts, only growing more despondent in the process.
Huh.
So we're here to focus on problems that are a little more tangible. What can we help you with?
That is very kind of you. I've had a great deal of difficulty keeping on top of things.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
We're here to help. Like I said.
Right. I've got a petition from the scouts here somewhere. Let me find it. Arakim has been nagging me about accessing the Archon's Hearth. Its stores of raw material could busy our forge masters for months. Now that I'm technically in charge, I'm loath to follow Kenrick's lead in recklessly sending the scouts into dangerous situations. What I'm lacking to make that call is intelligence on the Archon's Hearth. Our documentation is decades out of date.
I've already spent a lot of time in there, actually. It was pretty hot, from what I recall.
Dangerous too, one would assume. Can you elaborate on what you saw in there?
The technology was amazing. Talk about the half-built arc. It was hard to beat. Tell about the foundry. The coral was otherworldly. Describe it to her. Both the first.
While exploring where the arcs were assembled, I couldn't help but imagine how busy it must have been back before the surge. Archons seem big when I'm fighting them, but the scale feels totally different when they're attached to a scaffold.
Fascinating.
That's enough detail for now. Move on. No, let's give her more detail.
Well, it was only one area that was particularly hot, but all of it was dangerous.
I assume you refer to the Arcane Foundry, then?
Yeah. It was on another level to what you've got here at the Hold, or what we have at camp. I can't imagine how many Archon parts they produced per day. The most interesting part was where they grew the coral. I could feel the magic running through it.
It is a reminder that there are still lost secrets to be found.
Exactly. Anyway, there's lots going on in there. Do you think it's safe enough to send in the scouts?
Not quite. I still have grave concerns about the fluctuating heat levels.
I believe I may have a solution for that. A potion that will maintain your body temperature even in the hottest conditions. I don't quite have the equipment to make it yet, but the knowledge is there.
That's wonderful news. That said, I would like a demonstration to be sure they work.
A fair stipulation. Some sort of combat encounter in the Archon's Hearth under the hottest possible conditions. Fighting an Archon that relies on fire magic would be ideal to demonstrate the potion's efficacy.
You know I'm always up for a challenge.
I have no doubt in your abilities after what I've witnessed you achieve.
Well then, I'll be back once I've felled a mighty construct.
Bryn, you brought your talented smith. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I was wondering if you might have any information on Tarmakine's smithing practices within the Enclave.
I'm not well versed in Tarmakind myself, but I recall one smith who hoped to make the techniques more widespread prior to the surge. You could try searching the guild district in Hyden Evron for a registry.
Sola is actually hoping to restore the lost art herself. Anything else I could look for that might help her?
The Smithing Guild also had an extensive library. You might find a tome on Tarmakind that could be useful while you're there.
Thank you so much.
I admire your ambition. What you're hoping to achieve is no small feat.
If anyone can do it, it's Sola.
I don't know about that.
I can believe it. Good luck in your endeavors.
One of Oria's feathers would be beautiful as part of the offering for her father's grave.
This is going to be a big one. I know she's ready, but... No, she's ready.
Okay, so we've got the graveside offering.
An offering for you, Junius. Time to talk to Arik. I've made an offering for Eugenius's grave.
Great. Here's the key swatch to his farm. That's where he was buried. I'll join Aurea at the scry when you arrive.
Are you sure you don't want to be the one to place the offering? This was your idea, after all.
It will be more meaningful for her if it's you. Trust me.
All right. Thank you for this.
Go to the graveyard. Farm suit by Aurea is now available. So it's another map location.
What is this place?
Osvine Pastures. Your father's farm. I thought you'd want to see it for yourself.
My father lived here.
More than lived. He gave his blood, sweat, and tears for the Enclave here. Eugenius Osvine may not have a statue in Denevron for excellence in weaving or kissing the eye's arse, but he kept the surviving weavers afloat during the aftermath of the Surge.
I had no idea.
After the Surge, he only kept enough produce to take care of himself and his workers. The rest went to weavers across the Enclave, and his generosity led to many helping him in return.
I can't believe he did so much for the Enclave.
He was a true leader, if not in the most traditional way. A community of workers formed around him, including ex-points, who would transport his food across the Enclave in these caravans. Many of whom went on to form the Scouts as an organization that still exists within Cassidan's Hold today.
So that's how you know all this.
Before the arcs began malfunctioning, they were integral to farming across the Enclave. Many farmers refused to stop using them because of their efficiency, even at the risk of their farmhands being attacked. But your father scrapped his arcs as soon as he got wind of the first malfunction to keep his workers safe.
That can't have been an easy decision.
But he made it anyway.
Everyone thought he was mad at the time, but in a few months when the attacks became widespread, his forethought was recognized. After the surge, aftershocks destroyed many farms, including this one. Tangles spread across the land, crops began to die. While other farmers abandoned their livelihood, Eugenius never did. He had to rebuild many times, but he weathered every storm.
Wow. My mother told me he was driven.
Of all his workers, Eugenius was said to be the first one in the field each morning and the last to leave at night.
He sounds a lot like you, Aurea.
Can't stretch the scry any further. End of the lifeline, Bryn. That's as far as I can push the scry.
This looks like a wooden carving of your mother, Aurea.
Please, bring it back for me.
Of course. This must be your father's grave, Aurea. I'll place an offering here. It certainly won't be lonely. Are all these offerings for Eugenius, Eric? Some of the flowers are fresh.
The scouts continue to take care of his grave to this day, to honor all the sacrifices he made for the Enclave.
He must have been an incredible man.
This is so much more than I ever could have expected. Thank you for showing me, Eric. Truly. And Bryn, when you come back to camp, there's something I need to do.
Interesting.
All right, everyone. It's no secret that my role in our band is changing. What each of you has done to help me find peace in that is more than anyone deserves. And the time has come for me to say that serving each of you as point has been just... Being your point has been the privilege of my life. I've loved every minute of it. But in every ending, there's a new beginning. She's been doing the job since we got here, and the time has come for us to congratulate Bryn on formally becoming your point.
Well deserved.
She's been exceptional. We're in great hands.
Bryn, care to say a few words?
Yeah, because of one person. Thank you, Aurea.
Aurea, you brought me into your band with the promise of mentoring me. And it's been more than I ever dreamed. If I can become half the point you've been, I will be happy.
I couldn't ask for someone better to pass the torch to.
Thank you, Aurea. That means everything.
You earned it. And I should have done it a while ago. It was just hard to let go. Lane is always leaving their quill.
Yes, we can continue. Wood for trees. Search the guild district, upper Denveron. Collect the tomb on Tamakine Smith. home on okay. Nothing. And collect the Smithing Guild registry.
The Guild District. I should look for tomes on the Tarmakai and smithing style, and a registry of guild members here. Tarmakai Smithing, a compendium of invented metalwork. Sola will love this.
Getting close now. Watch for the flames. You'll need to freeze the hives. They're spongy and resistant to damage unless you can make them brittle.
That's more like it. Work with the scry.
3 more. I should have found it by now. Okay, could be then. This one is so... I really think I've seen all that I can see. I think the game is glitching again. This isn't a big area, I should have found something. Oh dear.
End of the lifeline ring. Let's check again. Maybe list. Okay, that is not what I... Alright, but I mean, we didn't see it before.
don't think this thing should be so hidden. Let's see. So we found the one. Okay. Makes sense. It's still not what I'm looking for. Killed. No. Okay, I'm gonna give up. things I wasn't supposed to find. A lot of things I wasn't looking for. Alright. Oh, come on.
This appears to be a registry of smiths. It's dated prior to the retreat to Cassidy's Hold. There's one Tarmakine smith, Xavier Nibreop. Looks like he had a workshop in the Iron Walk.
Lower dear bro. Okay, maybe we'll get lucky. Iron Walk.
Xavier's workshop should be up ahead. Solid and sturdy. Not made for traveling like Solar's. Xavier's diary. From a quick skim, it doesn't look like he was a particularly happy man.
That's his workshop. Am I done now? Yeah, I think I'm done. With crafts and action. Idealists who believe that they could solve all the worldly problems with magic and the pragmatics who took a more grounded view towards with regards to civic. Okay, so the guild crafters need to work after the search. Okay, defeat of... no. Get the useful information from Xavier's workshop. Take the notes. It turns out a smooth by the name of Xavier. Get Sola's aspiration. Was training Kamakan Nix. In hope to make them more accessible to others, he had a workshop in Ironwalk. Maybe he left some notes, or if Solar really is lucky, more schematic. Okay, let's try and finish this one. And I'm gonna call it a night. Okay, let's go back to Xavier's workshop. I don't know why everything can't be in one place.
Another set of schematics. This is sure to put a smile on Sola's face.
Yes, we're done. Actually hungry. Okay, I'll push it until 9.
The discoveries we can glean from your findings are incredible, Bryn. This schematic is much more complicated than the previous one, though. And I'm starting to realize why Tarmakind is a lost art.
What do you mean?
Xavier used a traditional forge, because he needed to reach much higher temperatures to work the signature Tarmakind vents. Unfortunately, my forge is built for transport. It's unable to sustain those higher temperatures.
Could we improve it?
Dom had that idea of a set of enchanted hammers. They, combined with the forge, might be enough heat.
He'll be glad to hear it.
Could you maybe get him to enchant them on my behalf?
Why? I'm sure he'd be thrilled to help you.
I know. We're just not on the same page right now. I'd rather be further in my investigation before I speak to him. Besides, he mentioned he'd need some cinder linen for the enchantment, and I was thinking you could scavenge some for us.
All right. This is a little strange, but I guess I can talk to him for you.
Thanks. What a day.
Hey, Dom. Sola was wondering if you could enchant a set of hammers after all. She's finally ready to use them.
Of course, but why isn't she asking me to do it herself?
She's been a bit busy with the Tarmakind stuff she's working on.
Right. I'm happy to enchant the hammers. I'll need cinder linen to do it, though. Do you have any on you?
Got Cinderlin right here. Give it to her.
As a matter of fact, I do. Here.
Perfect. I've still got some of the byproduct from your drake harvest as well. I'll enchant them right away. Do you think I should be the one to bring them to Sola? Or would she prefer that you do it?
Why don't you bring them? This Tarmakind project is really important to her, and I think it would mean a lot if you helped out.
You're right. She's the love of my life, after all. I'm happy to help. But maybe you could join me? After all, you're the one she's been entrusting the details of her work to. Maybe she'd rather you be there.
I could come, if you really think that's best, but it kind of seems like the two of you should...
Great, it's settled. We'll both go.
Yeah. Okay.
This isn't working. The forge isn't hot enough.
I've stoked the forge before.
No, this work is somewhat more precise. It's not all bad news. I can forge a set of Tarmakind arms now. I'll give you the design. But the remaining pieces are too large to make without reaching the temperatures that Xavier was able to at his forge.
Sola, it's all right. We can figure this out. Maybe we need something stronger than cinder linen to augment the hammers.
No, enchanting isn't the solution. Sev and I need to head into Denevron to get Xavier's forge. It's built for this.
And it's exceptionally heavy. You and Sev are strong, but do you really think you'll be able to get it back here?
We have to try.
My love, I know this is important to you, but do you think Xavier's forge is a long-term solution? The caravan won't be able to carry it. You'll need to leave it behind when we start traveling again.
I don't want to keep traveling. I want to settle down. I want to stay in one place. I want a home.
But we're weavers. Our home is the open road. Traveling is what we do.
It doesn't have to be.
Staying in one place, it's not the life we decided on for ourselves.
It's not the life I thought I could have. But here, in the Enclave, it's possible. We could be weavers and stay. You could enchant, I could teach smithing. I could unravel the Tarmakind techniques and pass them on to a new generation.
You've clearly spent a great deal of time thinking this through. Without me. It's not what I planned for myself, though. Or even a life I want, for that matter.
But we're married. If we don't want the same life, where does that leave us?
I don't know.
Okay, they have a lot to talk about. Offer to give them space.
Maybe I should give you two some privacy to talk this out.
It's fine, Bryn. Clearly, Sola would rather speak to you about her hopes and dreams than me. Maybe it's best if we take some time apart. I'll go.
Fine.
Sola, are you...
I don't even know what just happened. I can't believe he just... left.
He was caught off guard. It will be okay, I promise.
I don't know anymore.
I don't think I want that armor. Oh no.
I hate to do this when we're already dealing with something like 7 distinct major crises each day. I've got 2 pieces of bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
Cass, would you put the worst news in front? Ask her to ease into it.
The second one.
Excellent choice. We have a stove problem. We use specially enchanted coals to maximize burn time and minimize weight, and we're dead out of them. And second, the stove itself is dented. Rather badly.
What? How did that happen?
I don't know. I don't do stove maintenance. I'm a logistics girl. Maybe Sev sat on it.
He's still got bum fur, so if he did, it wasn't on.
Regardless, this is a Dam and Sola fix. One problem each.
I'm not sure they're in the best place right now.
That's why I'm asking you. They both love you, and can be grown-ups for the good of the group. Arya's already sick of salad.
Ah, good. We're all here.
Yes, we're here to talk about the stove.
Anyway, stove's not working. Campfire sucks by comparison. How are we fixing this?
Yes, please, let's talk about the stove.
How did we run out of coal anyway? I spent 2 days in Varentia working on that last batch.
Sure, but then we ended up in the Enclave. So now we need to find more. Also in the Enclave.
I don't easily have the materials to process another batch. But the temple might have some. I hate to admit it, but that was the one really useful thing I took out of my time with the Church of the Hallowed Pyre. They know their fuels.
Great! Temple. But what good's coal without a proper place to burn it for cooking? Sola?
If we're able to find coal like before, Then it'll just be a case of reforming and reinforcing the old stove. I will need a few materials. I'll draft up a list for Bryn.
Good. Excellent. We're moments away from hot food. Go team!
So I'll...
Go team!
Rise and up with Ginevra. One pyrocle. About half an hour left. Okay, we
This place never fails to impress. Just imagine it before the veil went up. Wouldn't have had to scavenge for alchemically treated coal at any rate.
Stuff we can buy. That was quick. Three forged resource, 3 woven resource.
Never quite forgets that smell.
Temple coal taking you back?
Unfortunately, yes. It conjures up images of stern keepers, hot stuffy vestibules, and ranted invective posing as sermons on the evils of magic. It was everywhere in Renland. The church has the nation in a stranglehold, and so I left at considerable speed. I don't think I really stopped running at all until... well...
Until you met the love of your life.
Yes. I thought so. I still hope so.
It's been a strain on you both.
I'm sure everyone has noticed.
Need an ear?
Maybe. It's clear she yearns to just stay here in the Enclave, even if we brought down the veil. But I find comfort in the road. It has few preachers and no community dedicated to strangling out individuality.
Worried if you stop moving that it will catch up with you?
I suppose I am still running in a way.
Does she know that?
It's not something I want to burden her with.
She's strong in a lot of ways. Something to think about.
Right. Yes, I shall.
It's significantly easier to do a repair than working up a new suit of armor from scratch. I'm going to go soft.
We could use some really intricate chandeliers to brighten up the place.
Casman would be happy. Though, I strongly suspect this entire thing is an elaborate ruse to get Dom and I talking.
It's not like her to run out of things, it's true. Is it working, do you think?
I don't know. The intentions are good, but I'm hurting.
I think you both are.
Yes. But I'm the one who's been following his dream of wandering the Maida for years. And the moment I say, hey, maybe we could do something else, he shuts down.
You're right. That doesn't seem fair.
It isn't.
He didn't have a great reaction to what you said, it's true. But at the same time, he was rather caught off guard.
Well, perhaps it was a little abrupt.
Maybe he deserves a chance to have a second reaction?
You're as bad as Casman. Speaking of, we should see her and present the fruits of our labors.
Over the stove.
I had a chance to run a test, and I would say our stove is cooking better than ever. Keeps the heat well, burns clean, a job well done.
Dom's always been very good at treating that kind of coal. Must be the Wren in him.
Hardly. No, I simply find my inspiration in...
I think...
Shh. Solar, I have an idea.
Oh?
Tarmakind uses exceptionally precise temperatures to work the metal, yes? Sometimes exceptionally high?
I mean, yes, but...
I finished Xavier's journals. He was quite thorough and talked extensively about working with the Halopire priests.
Nothing quite helps me commune with the flames like someone slamming a hammer into metal.
You'd be surprised. But I imagine Dom means the shrine underground. I saw it mentioned too.
Precisely. And perhaps we could lean on our intrepid point to investigate.
Of course. I'd be happy to.
They must have kept records. Samples, perhaps.
I really appreciate this.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end the video here. We've been playing for 7 hours. I think it's a bit long. So I'm going to end the video here and we'll continue with it
Salad for dinner again.
in our next episode. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you do enjoy the content of this channel, please do consider subscribing. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys in my next video. Take care.